graphic up on the missed down in front productions. It was good.
Love that. I like how they've just kind of taken over the goal cam. The goal cam is brought to you by DFP. I like it. Big fan.
There it is.
Nice. I like that a lot. That's my ESPN read. The Eastern Conference takes center stage from its USL on ESPN. ESPN this Tuesday, June 15th. Indy 11 trying to continue their hot start, which has since not been a hot start. Welcoming perennial playoff contenders Pittsburgh Riverhounds to the mic.
The Mike Carroll Soccer and Track Stadium. Built for the Pan Am Games.
Really?
I went and watched soccer there.
Yeah,
it was amazing.
Cool. Very cool. Who plays IUPUI plays there? Nice.
It used to be the IUPUI Track and Field Complex.
Ah, I gotcha.
It's a really weirdly shaped facility.
Yeah, every time I see like a wide shot of it, watching an Indy 11 game, it does look kind of interesting. I'll give you that.
I haven't been there in like 10 years, but it used to have two fields side by side, stadium track round one. But during the Pan Am Games, you had two games that would play at the same time.
Very cool.
I have no idea if they're still there, but it was pretty cool.
I remember when Jerome Kiesewetter was a number 9 for a Gold Cup team. Or on the roster at least for a Gold Cup. Or a European friendly or one of those. Maybe a Jan Camp. All right. Copy that. Let's have a good one, boys and girls. After 2 straight wins, Birmingham Legion FC are tied atop the Central Division table. But FC Tulsa are just 1 point behind the Legion and are trying to get back on track today. It's almost time for a battle of black and gold here in the Magic City. Welcome to the south side of downtown Birmingham, Alabama. BBVA Field, our site, as we get set for this Sunday afternoon showdown between Birmingham Legion FC and FC Tulsa. Welcome into our broadcast today, everybody. Alongside the winningest coach in Conference USA history, Mike Getman, I am Blake Gardner. So excited you could join us. And Mike, 2 of the top teams in the Central Division meet today, but they took very different ways to get to where they are so far this year.
Yes, these 2 teams have never faced off before. Birmingham Legion are coming off of 2 shutout victories. FC Tulsa, a little bit the opposite. They've given up 9 goals in their last 2 games, losing both of those.
And as we look at our impact players this afternoon, I know one man that's not very happy with those 9 goals allowed. That's Sean Lewis at the back for FC Tulsa. He's going to need to have a big game today.
Yeah, Sean Lewis is capable of making the big save, and he's made a couple of great saves in each of the last matches, but he needs to have a good game today.
Sean Lewis has been a near constant for FC Tulsa the past few years. This is his 3rd season with the club, trying to get that elusive win here this afternoon. Meanwhile, on the other side of things for Birmingham Legion FC, Bruno Lapa was electric a year ago. He's starting to find similar form here in 2021.
Yeah, Bruno Lapa is the championship player of the week, but more importantly, he's in form. He's getting his confidence back. He's been a difference maker the last 2 matches.
Lapa has created 13 chances so far in 2021. That is good for 3rd in the USL Championship. Certainly one of the most dangerous midfielders in the league. Will Birmingham come into this afternoon winners of 3 of their last 4 contests? Will their run of fine form continue, or can FC Tulsa come on the road and snap their rare losing skid? We'll find out. Starting lineups and kickoff come your way next.
Coors Light is cold filtered for brightness and clarity. The world's most refreshing beer, Coors Light.
Welcome back to downtown Birmingham, Alabama. Just about ready to go tonight between FC Tulsa and Birmingham Legion FC. But first, let's get a look at each side's starting 11s. And let's start with FC Tulsa. A few changes, Coach, for Michael Ensian's club.
Definitely a couple of changes in midfield with Kibito and Bird coming in. Both bring a little more bite than what they've had in the last couple of matches.
And of course, still no Joaquin Rivas up top for FC Tulsa. He is still off on international duty with his native El Salvador. Meanwhile, for Birmingham Legion FC, 3 at the back has seemed to be working for head coach Tom Stone's club. They're not going to change it this afternoon.
Not a lot of changes here. Alex Crinali steps back into the center of the back 3. Other than that, if it's not broken, don't fix it.
Once again, Nico Brett and J.J. Williams, the forward pairing up top. Both teams getting ready to take the field. There's Elvis Osmanovic, our referee this afternoon. His 4th USL Championship assignment this year after doing Sporting Kansas City 2 against El Paso last weekend. John Krill, Zachary McWhorter, and Sarah Gaddis assist him this afternoon here in Birmingham. There's Tulsa head coach Michael Ensian in his 3rd full season as the head coach. Took over as the interim head man all the way back in 2018. Meanwhile, head coach Tom Sohn is in his third season now as well as the head coach of Birmingham Legion FC. Well traveled across plenty of stops in the MLS and across the American soccer landscape. The rain's starting to come down a little bit. It's not going to stop anytime soon. But we are ready to go here at BBVA Field. There's the whistle. And this edition of USL Championship Soccer on this Sunday, presented by Red Diamond, is underway. 75 degrees and cloudy here in Birmingham, Alabama. Sprinkling as we get going. That rain might get a little bit heavier as we continue on, but hopefully not too heavy that we have to stop play. And of course, Mike, most soccer players don't really mind the precipitation all that much. If anything, it speeds up the surface a little bit.
Yeah, I would think the players are actually pretty happy with the conditions right now. It's warm but not hot. The field is smooth and it'll be slick from the rain, but that helps speed up the play, as you said. I think they're probably happy with conditions at the moment.
Free kick taken quickly. FC Tulsa with their first bit of possession and the first touch for Rodrigo da Costa. Throw-in coming here for the visitors from Oklahoma. Gives us a chance to look at our injury report this afternoon. For FC Tulsa, there once again without Martin Martinez-Leyva, who remains out, and Lebo Maloto was questionable coming into the weekend. He's officially out, did not make the 18. And of course, Joaquin Rivas still with El Salvador for World Cup qualifying, as is Jose Luis Corrales with his native Cuba for World Cup qualifying. Meanwhile, for Birmingham Legion FC, Mikey Lopez once again not in the 18. He is out today once again. Prosper Gassim is in the 18. Birmingham get him back this afternoon. But they are missing Jaden Cervena, who's off with his native Puerto Rico. Finishing up the second round of World Cup qualifying.
Both these teams had players called in for international duty. It's a great sign and something I'm sure both clubs really take pride in, having players selected for their national teams.
Birmingham Legion also had Junior Flemings of Jamaica called in for international duty, but their matchup against Japan was canceled. So Flemings, after missing just a couple of days with Birmingham, able to come back, and he is in the 18 for Birmingham today, just not in the starting 11. So here comes FC Tulsa. Da Costa up the channel. Kiesewetter holding off of Femu. Now Tulsa can play with it a bit at their feet. Center back pairing this afternoon for Tulsa's Leo Fala and Kevin Garcia. Fala across the park. Garcia has to run it down, but gets there. Femu with the intervention, playing directly to Williams, who shoved off the ball, and a free kick given.
It was an interesting couple of minutes. Tulsa had a lot of possession, moving the ball from side to side. Legion, with the one or two touches that they had, looked forward pretty quickly. Certainly, J.J. Williams looked like he had a step there. A professional foul to make sure that that attack got stopped.
Sixth start of the year for J.J. Williams. One more look at the contact here.
Nothing malicious, just a little bump to make sure he couldn't stay on stride and take off.
Here's Bruno Lapa, the man we highlighted in the open. His pass cut off, but he won it back. Lapa with his left right at the gloves of Sean Lewis. Comfortable early save for Lewis, who came in with 10 stops on his stat line so far this season. And Mike, he was the man we highlighted at the open. Let's go look at the keys to the game, and let's start with FC Tulsa. Back-to-back defeats. What do they have to do to come away with the result here in Birmingham?
Well, number one, they've got to defend. They can't give up goals as often as they have in the last couple games. And then they've got to overcome the loss of Rivas. He's been their top scorer throughout the season. For Legion, it's really simple. Keep the donuts coming. They've got 2 shutouts in a row. You can't lose a match if you don't get scored on. And of course, hitting the net. Legion have been pretty dominant in their attack, but they haven't been finishing enough chances. They'll certainly want to find the back of the net a little more often.
Van Okel looking over the top into the run of J.J. Williams, who's onto it. Williams, his early ball headed away by Kevin Garcia, but a very direct attack there for Birmingham yields them their first corner of the contest, brought to you by Chick-fil-A.
J.J. Williams is known for his finishing, his ability to shoot with his left or right. but he's a very good passer of the ball, and that first touch and then the pass was just maybe an inch away from finding Nico Brett.
Good work defensively by Garcia to head that away from danger. But it'll be Ryan James to take it from that far corner flag. James opts to take the corner short. Here's Dean. Arivo. Legion work it all the way around to Asiadu from this side. Lovely fake from Asiadu. His driven ball sent away. Arivo still with plenty of big bodies down here. Brett, lovely turn from Brett. His cross cut out. But a second corner coming, this time for the opposite flag.
That was an interesting corner. You don't usually see corner kicks played back to the last man back, which Johnny Dean was. But it set up a nice opportunity. Nico Brett using his pace to get around the outside of the defense.
Based on the replay we got there, Brett might have caught in a break. That ball might have trickled over the inline before he got the cross away, but Legion will take it. Their second Chick-fil-A corner kick here in the early going. That one's headed before it gets to the front post. Arivo onto the second ball. And Legion can recycle still with their big bodies forward. Kernali, Kavita, Ofemu all in the area. Kernali able to win a throw.
He did well just to usher that ball out of bounds.
Good work by Alex Kernali, back from injury. His first start since Legion's first game of the year against Indy 11. Another throw in coming here for Johnny Dean in that far part of the park. Ofemu. His whipped cross headed away by Fala. And now Tulsa can clear and perhaps counter. Plenty of space for Rodrigo da Costa. Kavita sends it a bit further away. Here's Bourgeois. Suarez, lovely 1-2 there. It's Suarez on the run. His cross was dangerous, but sent out of play for an FC Tulsa corner this time. In the first real dangerous moments here for the visitors.
That was well read by Ben Ofemu. Little step over, left that ball trickling through, but he saw it coming the whole way and managed to clear it.
Dario Suarez, the 28-year-old from Cuba, certainly very dangerous. Scored in each of the first two contests of the year for FC Tulsa. Created a dangerous moment there. First corner for FC Tulsa before Santos can take. A bit of a discussion inside the 18 between our head referee. A couple of the shirts vying for position in there. Now Santos is free to take. And swinging ball headed away by Kernali, but before that, some excessive contact and a foul free kick given to Birmingham. 8th minute as Matt Van Oekel restarts play quickly. Blake Gardner alongside Mike Kepman. The third member of our crew is Lyndon Blake down below. Lyndon, how's it going?
Hey guys, so I can say it's raining a little bit down here, but I was able to feel the pitch right before the match started, and it was pretty dry. So it seems like it's draining well, but like Coach said, the wet field makes the ball move faster, makes the play move faster, which the players sure do like. As far as the fans go, this rain cannot keep them away from watching Legion FC. It is the second home game in a row. We've had some weather issues. It could get worse as the match goes on, but as long as 80 minutes of play get in and there needs to be delay, they will just call the game off after 80 minutes, and that will be a full game. So hopefully not too much trouble, and we can get this full game in, guys.
Thanks, Lyndon. Legion on the move again. Here's Ryan James, hounded by a couple of white shirts. A throw-in given to James for his efforts. Good work tracking back defensively by Dario Suarez.
Dario Suarez working really hard to get back. I'm confident that's one of the things this team talked about, was needing everybody to work a little bit harder on the defensive side of the ball.
Suarez and Bradley Bourgeois on that side today for FC Tulsa. Here's Anderson Asiadu, his touch a bit heavy, but able to keep it. A nice turn of play there by Kavita. And Birmingham able to switch it all the way across to Dean. defending on that opposite flank by Matt Sheldon. And Dean is going to draw the ire of the official there. Free kick given to FC Tulsa.
It's a great switch by Zach Arivo, 60 yards, put the ball right on a dime. But the defending was excellent from FC Tulsa.
Been a tale of 2 seasons so far in the early part of the year for Tulsa. 3 wins, 2 losses, 3 wins in a row to vault them up the top of the Central Division table. Since then, back-to-back losses at the hands of Atlanta United 2 and Sporting Kansas City 2. As a free kick is given here, that's going to go against Benefemu and could be our first booking of the afternoon. If not a booking, certainly a very stern warning. And it appears it's going to be the latter of those two, at least at the moment.
There have been a few physical moments in this match. I think our referee's just trying to get control of things before he loses control.
Certainly no question about the whistle there of Femu. Not about to let Santos get by him. Off the free kick, that's going to trickle all the way towards the corner flag. Throw-in coming here for Birmingham in that deep corner. But Mike, you've watched some of the tape. You've watched what FC Tulsa's been able to do so far this year. What's been the biggest difference between the FC Tulsa that we saw the first 3 games versus the FC Tulsa that we've seen the last week or so?
Well, it's somewhat an issue of finishing. Even against Kansas City, they went up in that match. We're up 1-0, but they hit the post a couple times, had a couple chances that they missed. Maybe could have put the game away before all of a sudden Kansas City got hot and ran them off the field. And so soccer can be a funny match. You just get in a rhythm, get your early goal or 2, and that can change everything. Certainly the defensive effort, I know, is something that their coaching staff has talked to the team about as well. You can't just be satisfied with being an attacking player. Everybody's got to work in both directions.
Still those 9 early points have Tulsa just 1 point behind Birmingham coming into this afternoon. DaCosta able to keep that in play, being hounded by that flag by Kavita. Trying to win at least a throw, if not a corner. He does neither. And nice work by Dean to dribble himself out of danger. J.J. Williams not about to give up on that. He might have won his team a throw. He did. Wow, great individual effort there on one side by Dean, and on the other side of things by Williams.
Would have been really easy for J.J. Williams to just let that ball go out of bounds and not make any effort. But he did the 10 yards of work, ended up keeping possession for his team.
Williams, the 23-year-old who played his collegiate soccer at the University of Kentucky. And of course, an Alabama kid, one of a few Alabama natives that have featured for Alabama's only professional soccer team here. Femu not letting the man get around him that time. Onto the loose ball, here's Asiadu. Couldn't quite thread it through to Ryan James. And Kavita simply ushers it towards the corner flag.
It's been a little bit different than what we've seen in the past from this Legion FC team. A little more direct, a little quicker to just play from the back of the team to the front.
Brett Slappa, Williams. Couldn't quite bring it under control. It falls to the hands of Sean Lewis. Talked about FC Tulsa's start to the year. Birmingham, meanwhile, kind of a so-so start. 4 points from their first 4 contests, but back-to-back wins over the past week against Oklahoma City Energy and Atlanta United 2. And Mike, a big strategical change as well. Going to 3 at the back, something we haven't seen Birmingham do a whole lot of, but so far it seems to have been working.
Well, a couple weeks ago, Tommy Sohn decided to try something new. Went to a 3-5-2. It's resulted in 2 wins, in 2 shutouts, and I think a feeling around the team that things are just a little smoother and a little easier for them. I wouldn't be surprised if they stick with this formation for a long time.
James back to Asiadu as Legion push bodies forward here. Lapa. Femu with the switch across to Dean. 1v1 against Sheldon. Dean gets around Sheldon. His service is driven and punched away by Lewis.
That ball was served in really hot on a wet field. It skipped. Lewis did very well to make sure to not just make the play, but keep the ball out of danger.
Quarter hour gone here at BBVA Field in downtown Birmingham, Alabama. Scoreless between Birmingham Legion FC and FC Tulsa. One more look at the service here from Dean. Ooh, and Lewis had some traffic in front of him as Bradley Bourgeois was coming to the rescue as well.
Anytime you can drive a ball into the mixer, things can happen. Deflections, rebounds, missed touches. That was certainly a dangerous opportunity.
Here's Leo Follop. His ball a bit overcooked over the head of Santos. Throw in coming here for Birmingham Legion FC. Fans since 1947, Select has been the leader in soccer ball quality and innovation. Select is the official ball supplier of the USL Championship and many of the elite leagues throughout Europe. For the latest Select products and special offers, please visit selectsportamerica.com. 16 minutes gone between the battle of the black and gold. Only two teams really in the USL Championship with the black and gold color scheme. Here they are meeting for the first time in each's franchise history today. As a part of the Central Division here in 2021. Bourgeois trying to dribble through the traffic, didn't quite get all the way through. Suarez trying to make his way around James, does so. Only for just a moment though. Suarez headed away by Dean, another corner coming, but not a bad service as Santos was making the run.
Nice play from Suarez. Great defending from Johnny Dean, staying disciplined and following his man all the way across the field. The diving header to make sure he gets it out of trouble.
Second corner of the afternoon here coming for FC Tulsa. Each side with a pair of corners. Early part of this first half. Matt Van Oekel directing traffic in front of goal. Van Oekel comes out, two-handed punch to get it away. Left-footed shot well over the bar there from Kimbato.
Maybe a little bit outside of his range. That was a good 30 yards out. He missed the goal by a good 30 feet.
Kembo Kimbato on loan from RGVFC. Unable to challenge the goal of Matt Van Oekel that time. Of course, Matt Van Oekel, one of the nominees for USL Championship Player of the Month for the month of May. After a solid start to his 2021. Of course, FC Tulsa had a nominee as well in Joaquin Rivas, who, of course, unavailable today with his native El Salvador.
It's really unusual that you lead the league in shutouts and you're at the top in total numbers of saves. Typically, shutouts come when your team's not under pressure, when you're not getting challenged that much. But Matt Van Oekel has made a lot of saves and a lot of big saves to preserve the shutouts.
3 clean sheets so far this year for Van Oekel. And you're right, he has been called upon quite a few times in the early part of this year, maybe a few too many for some Legion fans' liking. Alex Crognali went to ground to win that back. Here's Vanwell Kavita. James all the way back to Matt Van Oekel as Birmingham tries to break through. A bit of pressure here from FC Tulsa. They've started to push their lines up a little bit more over the past few minutes.
Tulsa's MO has been to step up and press the first 15 to 20 minutes, try to unsettle their opponents. As the game goes on, they tend to drop off a little bit, but certainly for the first 19 minutes of this match, they've pressed, they've put the back three of Legion FC under pressure, and it's paid off with a lot of long balls out of the back and some loss of possession for Legion.
FC Tulsa have had a bit more of the ball here in the early going, almost 55% of the early part of possession. Throw it coming here for Birmingham Legion FC. Birmingham fans, don't forget to stay up to date on all the latest Legion FC news. Download the Birmingham Legion FC app today. Available on both iOS and Android platforms, the Birmingham Legion FC app. Your home for all things Birmingham Legion FC. Crognale pushing forward. Couldn't find anyone with his last touch. And now FC Tulsa can counter with Crognale in an advanced position. Here comes Santos charging ahead. DaCosta couldn't get it back to him. Good cover there from Anderson Asiadu. Anderson Asiadu has had a monster start to 2021 in central defense. Arguably one of the most important pieces for Birmingham so far this year, but he turned it over there. Early opportunity here for Bird right at Van Oekel.
Asiadu gave it away, not far from goal. Tulsa did well to create the opportunity, just not much sting on that shot.
That'll go officially as the 18th save of the year for Matt Van Oekel, and what a lovely flick there from J.J. Williams. Here comes Legion back the other way. James leaves it for Lapa, who tees up a shot that just is wide of that post.
That's what both teams are going to want to do, keep their shots low, let it skip off of the wet turf. Lapa couldn't quite get it on target, but it was definitely moving and skipping.
Lapa has scored in each of the last two contests here for Legion. One more look at his latest try. Love that camera shot. You can see how it skidded off that wet turf. In the end, though, Sean Lewis not troubled by the shot there of Lapa. After the throw-in, FC Tulsa back with it at their feet as we approach the midway point of our opening 45 minutes here in Birmingham. So far, neither team yet to draw first blood. Birmingham Legion came into the day tied for first atop the Central Division with Indy 11, who dropped points at home just yesterday against Memphis 901 FC. So Birmingham with a chance to take first place back all by themselves with a positive result today. FC Tulsa, meanwhile, just 1 point behind Birmingham coming into this weekend. As Johnny Dean is off and running into space. Can he keep it in play? No, not quite. Dean doesn't agree with the linesman's call there. It was awfully tight as Dean was trying to outrun Sheldon on that flank.
Assistant referees are trying to keep in line for the offsides call. They're trying to sprint down the field as quickly as professional athletes. And then you've got to keep your eye on a player like Johnny Dean, who's so fast and his feet are so quick. You've got to make that split-second call. Whether you get it right or wrong, it's always going to be a challenge.
Keyswetter not onto that ball. Crognale got there first. Keyswetter is down. FC Tulsa going to play without him, at least for the moment. Now their number 9 does indeed make his way to his feet. Kivato connects with Bird. Back across, here's Brandley Bourgeois, the Texas native. All the way back it goes to Sean Lewis.
Bit of a missed touch from Benefemu on the first ball, then decided to just make sure he got out of trouble, whacked it out of bounds.
6th straight start for Benefemu. Can't quite connect that pass either. Intercepted by Bird. Here comes FC Tulsa. It's Sheldon running against Dean, and Sheldon not able to keep it in play. Goal kick.
Quick on quick out there on that side of the field. Both players showing their pace.
Might be a fun matchup to watch the rest of this contest. Matt Van Oekel restarts play quickly. Fans, the Eastern Conference takes center stage when the USL on ESPN continues on ESPN Deportes Tuesday, June 15th. It's a clash of Midwestern powers as Indy 11 look to continue their hot start, welcoming perennial playoff contenders Pittsburgh Riverhounds SC to the mic. Catch the pair of Beast of the East on Tuesday night with kickoff scheduled for 8 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Central on ESPN Deportes. Free kick given as Fonwell Kavita restarts play. It's gotten a little bit darker here in Birmingham, Alabama. The cloud cover not going away anytime soon, and the rain probably only going to get harder. Bit of dangerous defending here at the back, but Kernali composed, finds Asiadu. And Asiadu is fouled, and a little bit of a shove after that from Eric Bird.
We've seen 3 or 4 pretty hard challenges in a row. Everybody playing the ball, but the referee, again, trying to make sure he asserts his control on this match.
Anderson Asiadu there for that discussion as well. One more look at the challenge. Asiadu with a bit of a high arm, but it was the shove from Bird that really caught the referee's ire. Even still, despite some tough challenges in this early part of the contest, there have been no bookings. There you can see the dark clouds that continue to roll in here at BBVA Field. Missed touch there from Dean, throw in coming for FC Tulsa. Each side has had maybe 1 or 2 dangerous opportunities, not much more than that. As these two sides feel each other out, playing for the first time in franchise history. Anderson Asiadu with time and space. Surveys, connects with Dean across the park. Williams couldn't quite get to it, but Lapa gets to the second ball. Out wide, here's James. James, a first-time service. Nico Brett with an opportunity denied by Lewis. Lapa onto the second chance. His shot right at Lewis. Brett a third time, whiffs. A bevy of opportunities for Birmingham, but in the end, nothing to show for it.
I think that ball skipped just a little quicker than Nico Brett thought it was going to. It was by him before he could get his foot around it. That whole last sequence started with J.J. Williams challenging for a ball. He knew he wasn't going to win it, but by getting off his feet and challenging, he forced the defender to just try and get a piece of it and not be certain. Ended up being a knockdown that created 2 or 3 good shots for Legion.
Nervy moments there for Sean Lewis, but in the end, he's able to keep the sheet clean. We'll get one more look at the opportunities here. All started with the service here from James. The initial shot blocked. Lapa's opportunity parried, and then Brett had the golden one right in front of the 6-yard area. Nico Brett has scored 3 times this year for Birmingham, nearly had a 4th. But still we're scoreless in the early part of this one. Cabato dispossessed, but not for long. Ryan James with the interception. And Birmingham can go 4-on-4 here if they hurley. Nico Brett charging forward.
It's actually 5-on-4 now.
Dean out wide. Lapa. Brett goes down, referee says no. And now Tulsa can counter.
Ryan James had worked really hard to get up into the attack from his left midfield position, but now he's got to work to get back.
Probably not enough contact there to warrant anything from our referee. Tulsa could have gone quickly, decided to slow play down just a little bit. Blake Gardner, Mike Getman, Lyndon Blake, our crew here for this afternoon's contest between Birmingham Legion FC and FC Tulsa. Here's Matt Sheldon. Santos, flag was up against him. He was offside. As Dean restarts play in a hurry. Fans, Birmingham Legion FC entrusts the care of its athletes to UAB Sports Medicine Team, and you should as well. All of our doctors are fellowship trained and have extensive experience caring for patients of all ages. Whether you're a weekend warrior or competitive athlete, come see UAB Sports Medicine so we can help you with your active lifestyle. Williams plays an early ball. Nico Brett on. It's Nico Brett who puts it in. Williams to Brett, and at the half-hour mark, Birmingham Legion in front.
Excellent finish from Nico Brett, but that play was made again by J.J. Williams. First, not giving up on a ball that looked like it might just be cleared out of bounds, and then a brilliant pass behind the defense, curling right onto the foot of Nico Brett. A top-class assist for J.J. Williams.
Fourth goal of the year for Nico Brett. How about the delivery, like you said, from J.J. Williams to give Birmingham an early lead here at home. You can see the excitement on the face of J.J. Williams. You talked about it early, Mike. He was on to second balls. He was challenging for everything in the air, doing the extra little things. And this time he fights to win a ball, and it ends up paying off in a big way.
He's a big man. He's got great pace. He's got a terrific work ethic, but then he's got the soft touch in his feet and makes a great pass, giving Nico Brett a pretty simple finish.
Sean Lewis with little to no chance of stopping it after it took a deflection in front of him. Birmingham have the game's opening goal. After a few dangerous moments, home side able to break through against FC Tulsa. Will have to claw back from behind. Sheldon not quite on the same page with Kiesewetter. Goal kick coming here from Matt Van Oekel and Birmingham Legion FC.
It'll be interesting to see the mindset of this FC Tulsa team. In each of their last games, they had either been ahead or certainly in the match for the first 30 minutes or so. Now they give up a goal. Do they have the mental strength to continue playing and pressing the way they've been? Or do they start to feel like, oh no, here we go again?
Erivo, Williams, Asiadu. Lovely one-touch passing. Williams almost was able to turn with it, but in the end couldn't complete the move. Dean able to win it back. Williams able to turn freely. Brett off and running. Flag stays down. Brett curls it back just beyond Lapa. James onto the second ball. Lapa trying to turn, goes down. Not enough contact in the end to draw the whistle. And now Kiesewetter is off and running. Flag stays down on this end too. Kiesewetter against Cronali. Kiesewetter goes down. And a free kick given to Birmingham. And Jerome Kiesewetter can't believe it as he was shoulder to shoulder with Alex Cronali.
A little bit of excitement at both ends. First of all, Bruno Lapa looking for the penalty kick call right at the edge of the 18. Then the ball gets cleared out. You can't be offsides when you start in your own half of the field. Alex Cronali from 5 yards behind his man shows the pace that he's got. Great recovery to get on the end of that and get it out of trouble.
End to end here over the last couple of minutes, as the rain starts to fall a little bit harder here at BBVA Field. And Matt Van Oekel restarts play. Erivo won the aerial duel with his teammate Bruno Lapa. Here comes Tulsa. Cabado pushing forward, looking for options. Not going to find one before Erivo closes him down.
Come on, JJ, gotta get under it. Yeah, well done.
Can FC Tulsa find an equalizer here as we approach the final 10 minutes or so of this opening 45? Nice work by Bourgeois to get around the first man. Won't get around Williams, but a throw in coming right in front of the Legion touchline.
Help down, JJ, help down. Well done.
And a missed touch there from Suarez. Sends it out of play.
J.J. Williams continuing to work hard in both directions, setting up the goal at one end and then working hard defensively at the other.
Here comes Lapa, who is able to get around Cabato. Dean pushing forward from his wingback spot. Now Legion can play with it at their feet for a little bit.
Big one. Run idea, Alex.
Bourgeois flips it back in. 36th minute here at BBVA Field. FC Tulsa have had a bit more of the ball, but Birmingham, at least as of late, have had a few more of the dangerous opportunities. Another interception for Anderson Asiadu allows Legion to push forward again. J.J. Williams has been a man on a mission so far this afternoon. This time his shot was blocked. Here's Alex Crognale back in the starting lineup, and must be fully fit if he was able to run down Jerome Kiesewetter a few minutes ago.
He did really well to make up a 5-yard deficit, win the ball cleanly.
Dean able to bring down the second ball. Lop all the way back to the feet of Ofemu. Zach Arivo clipped from behind, free kick given. We'll see if it's close enough. Birmingham sets up a set piece opportunity. Answer is no. Lapa will restart play quickly. Ryan James. Brett Williams. Lapa. Real estate got awfully crowded there at the top of the 18. That looked to be last off Anderson Asiadu. But before Asiadu can take the throw in, a man down for FC Tulsa. It looks like Bradley Bourgeois. So Bourgeois, the man down. He's a bit slow to his feet, although not asking for the medical team to come out and look at him.
I think what we're going to see on this replay, he goes to ground to win the tackle, and as he follows through, gets stepped on. Those are painful. You get hard, typically metal cleats coming down with full weight on your toe. It's going to hurt.
Dangerous ball here. J.J. Williams almost got to it, but another corner coming here for Birmingham, brought to you by Chick-fil-A. And Mike, Birmingham Legion have not been shy this afternoon about lofting balls in the direction of Nico Brett and especially J.J. Williams. And so far, by and large, good things have happened.
A little bit of argument between the FC Tulsa players there after that play as well. Maybe a little bit of confusion, a little disagreement on whose responsibility it is to be there with J.J. Williams.
It'll be Ryan James to take from this corner flag. Crognale got ahead to it, just wide. Great opportunity for Alex Crognale, but just off that near post.
That may be a little bit of lacking in match sharpness. Terrific ball from Ryan James. All 6'5" of Alex Crognale got up over everybody. Clear heading opportunity for him on goal.
Arivo slowing down, free kick given to Birmingham Legion FC. Birmingham, of course, in their black kits today. FC Tulsa in their white kits. The only two black and gold teams in the USL Championship. Squaring off today here in Birmingham as Bruno Lapa pushes forward. His ball towards the back post, safely headed over the inline by Bourgeois. And another Chick-fil-A corner kick coming here for Birmingham Legion.
Bourgeois a little unhappy with some of his teammates, but made the right decision at the end to put that out of play. He knew he had Ryan James behind him, had no choice but to give up the corner.
So another corner coming here for Birmingham at the 40th minute as we approach the closing stages of this first half. Bruno Lapa this time, the man to serve this one in. Taken short, Ryan James. James dancing, his shot takes the deflection. Legion still with big bodies forward. Anderson Asiadu can serve one in. First, he might have to get around Sheldon. Sheldon not letting him get around. And a throw in for FC Tulsa. Great defensive work by the YouTuber, Matt Sheldon.
Really well done. Stayed tight, but didn't reach in, didn't give up a foul.
Over the top, nobody home there. Matt Van Okel will come collect. Blake Gardner, Mike Getman, Lyndon Blake, our crew here this afternoon. Lyndon, down below, you have more on FC Tulsa specifically. One of the new changes to the FC Tulsa shirts here in 2021.
Yeah, Blake, May 31st marked 100 years since the Tulsa Race Massacre in the Greenwood District. So all season long, FC Tulsa is repping a Greenwood patch on their sleeve to remember those victims. And not only just that, they're for sale for anyone to purchase, and 100% of the proceeds from the patches are going to help build a Black Wall Street memorial there in Greenwood. So this team doing a lot in their community, especially this season, to help battle racial issues here in Tulsa. Guys, back up to you.
Thanks, Lyndon. Awesome story. Another example of a USL Championship club getting involved in the community. In this case, FC Tulsa putting it literally right on their sleeve. Birmingham in front of Tulsa for the moment. The Legion hoping to take that lead into the halftime dressing room. Can Tulsa generate maybe one or two scoring opportunities here in the late stages of this half? This could be one from Suarez, dancing, trying to get around Kavita. Suarez denied by Van Okel. What a save by the 34-year-old. That was a big-time opportunity there from Dario Suarez. Arguably the best look that FC Tulsa have had so far this year, or so far this game, pardon me, and one more look at it here.
Excellent save from Matt Van Okel. It took a moment to appear, but that ball was well hit and right in the corner. He not just made the save, but he hung on to it.
Free kick given here as Suarez went down after trying to play a bit of give and go. And Ryan James is going to be the recipient of our first yellow card of the afternoon. So James is booked after halting the run of Suarez. Yellow card brought to you by Rubio Law Firm today. Really, pretty good set piece opportunity coming here for FC Tulsa. It's the Brazilian Da Costa to provide the service here in the late going of this first half. Back post delivery, Williams got ahead to it. The second ball is sent well over the bar in the end by Santos.
It's a pretty good service. This Birmingham Legion team is just so big. All three of the center backs well over 6 foot. You got J.J. Williams at 6'4", Zach Arivo at 6'2", Ryan James about 6 foot himself. There's a lot of players more than capable of battling in the air.
As Van Okel sends this away, Fans of USL is committed to supporting the LGBTQ+ community through the Forever Proud project. USL will strive to create safe and welcoming environments for all fans, players, employees, and partners. Learn more at uslsoccer.com/forward-forever-proud. Pushing forward once again, FC Tulsa going down just on the edge of the area and nothing given to Marlon Santos. In fact, Birmingham arguing there should have been a yellow for simulation.
Johnny Dean was sprinting back. He did well to avoid the contact. Marlon went to ground looking for the call.
Famu sends this one away. 45th minute here in this first half, and the word down below from Lyndon Blake is just 1 minute of stoppage time is coming. Credit to FC Tulsa, since giving up the goal, they have responded and generated a couple of scoring opportunities here in the late few minutes of this first half. Here's Cabato. DaCosta, marked by Cernali. DaCosta, Santos. Famu sends it away. And now we do get the confirmation down below. There is just 1 minute of added time here to close the first half, brought to you by UAB Medicine. Suarez out wide, Bourgeois. Suarez continues to make a run towards that channel. Kavita does the smart thing and ushers it over the end line.
Not just keeping possession there by letting that roll out of bounds, but also letting the clock tick down. You've got the 1-goal lead, 30 seconds left. Legion happy to just slow everything down. Hopefully get into the locker room with this 1-0 lead.
Looks like right before they go in the locker room, the rain's going to get just a little bit heavier. You can see on your screen there. Players are going to be drenched headed into the dressing rooms after a hard-fought first half. Looked like a handball there from Bird. It was. But Legion aren't going to be able to take the free kick. That's the halftime whistle. Birmingham Legion on top of FC Tulsa by a scoreline of 1-0. And as both teams make their way to the dressing rooms, we will send it downstairs where the third member of our crew, Lyndon Blake, is standing by with Birmingham Legion FC head coach Tom Sohn. Lyndon?
Coach, you said you wanted to take it to FC Tulsa. You're up 1-0 at the half. How do you evaluate the club's performance?
Got to build some tempo and to play a lot quicker and get them off their toes. Every time we've played fast, we've hurt them.
Alex Cernali back in the lineup, had a great tackle, also getting in with the corner kicks. What does it mean to have him back in the starting 11? You
know, every time we get people back, it's always an encouragement, and he did a great job on the play, and you know he's still got to now step in the game and be more of an impact. But everybody does. Like I said, we got to just be better with the ball and make sure we're playing faster and we can break some lines.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
Thanks to Tom Sohn for his time before he goes to the locker room. His team on top by a scoreline of 1-0. Coming up at the break, we sit down with Legion's performance, strength, and training coach Dan Barlow. Plus, we'll get a look at a busy weekend across the USL Championship. That and more all coming up here at halftime for the Magic City, Birmingham, Alabama. FC Tulsa and Birmingham Legion. More from our coverage of USL Championship Soccer right after this.
At Red Diamond, we've spent 112 years searching the world for the perfect beans. Your search will be considerably shorter. Red Diamond. Expect perfection. Available at a grocer near you. When your taste buds demand greatness, nothing compares to Red Diamond coffee. Unless, of course, it's Red Diamond tea. No shortcuts, no skimping. Perfect's not easy. Red Diamond. Available at a grocer near you.
BBVA, transforming banking to put the world's opportunities in your hands. BBVA Compass is now BBVA, creating opportunities.
I'm here with Dan Barlow, the Director of Sports Science and Performance from Birmingham Legion. Dan, tell us a little bit of what that really means. What is your role with the team?
Sure, Mike. Happy to. So my role as Director of Sports Science and Performance is I wear a lot of hats. If this was a English Premier League club or someplace like that, there would be several people doing the jobs that I do. But here, that entails everything from the movement prep we do before we ever get on the field, the nutrition, the weight training that we do, the load monitoring that we do. So there's a fair number of things that are involved. I do have some help. We have a good relationship with UAB, and so we have a dietitian, a sports psychologist that we work with there.
Okay. You mentioned, what you do before practice. In the old days, guys would come out to the field, they'd sit down and stretch for 20 minutes. Is that
Sure.
what players are doing these days?
No, not so much anymore. So what we do prior to training, there's usually several players that need treatment from Maggie Campanera, our athletic trainer. And so certain guys will be coming in and doing that. We also have movement screens that we go through, and what we're trying to do before we get out on the field and our pre-training activities is we're trying to increase the quality of our training sessions and the movement in our training sessions. And so we do those for two reasons. We do those to avoid overuse injuries, and we do those to make every session that we do as high quality as we can do. We use GPS pods, and we monitor everybody's total movement, total distance that they move per day, high-speed running, accelerations, decelerations, all that good stuff. And so we use that. We have certain targets we want to hit on a daily basis and on a weekly basis. We know what they are. We try our best to hit those targets to make sure that the guys are fit, but that they're also fresh when we get to match day.
It sounds like you've got quite a workload of your own. You've got all of this off-season prep. You've got pre-practice prep with the players.
Yeah.
And I've seen you today taking care of some of the guys who maybe are injured and so forth.
Yeah.
And of course, we heard you say that you then go into the weight room with some of the guys and do some work there.
Yeah.
It seems like quite a full day for you.
Yeah, but it's fun, There's that saying where if you like what you do, you never have to work a day. I don't know. I'm sure I'm getting that quote wrong, but there's something like that. It's something like that.
Something like that. Close enough. Well, Dan, we
Yeah.
appreciate you taking time to talk with us.
Okay. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it.
I wasn't going to let anything get in my way of achieving my goals, which were to be a professional soccer player. So the first opportunity I got at preseason, when a teammate asked if I was dating a girl or something, I just came out to a bunch of my teammates at dinner and said, no, I'm gay. All I needed to do was that one time, because then I didn't lie. Your sexuality should never limit you from playing the sport you love.
Yellow's there again, second header. Here's a chance for Cicerone. Russell Cicerone, the leading goal scorer.
Welcome back to Birmingham, Alabama. Halftime between Birmingham Legion FC and FC Tulsa. One man not playing for Birmingham Legion today is that guy, Jaden Cervania, who was off scoring with Puerto Rico in World Cup qualifying. Certainly, Mike, a very happy moment for the youngster Cervania, still just 19 years old, but with his first international goal after his recent call-up.
International goals are always something special, but your first, and for a local guy, certainly not just an exciting moment for him, but for everybody in the Birmingham soccer community.
No doubt the Legion fans and everybody here in Birmingham very excited for Cervania and happy to have him back in the fold when he returns to the Magic City sometime early this week. Let's get a look at a busy USL Championship weekend and the out-of-town scores. Of course, all games on ESPN Plus this weekend. Man, there were some shockers to look at on the score sheet. Probably the biggest one. How about that win on the road at the Mike for Memphis 901 FC?
Memphis with a real surprise win there. I was also surprised by Charlotte taking down Tampa, who was undefeated so far on the season. And then how about Hartford Athletics, 7 goals against New York Red Bulls 2. That's a bit of a shocker as well.
Rare do you get the touchdown and the extra point, but Hartford did against Red Bulls 2. Meanwhile, coming up tonight, Atlanta United 2 will host Louisville City That game starts at 6:30 Central, but first, coming up here in just a couple of minutes, Pittsburgh Riverhounds in action at home to take on Austin Bold. As we get a look at the Central Division standings coming into play on this Sunday, Indy 11 and Birmingham tied atop the table. Tulsa not too far behind. Not too terribly many surprises on the table right now, Mike. Of course, Birmingham's ascendancy, certainly a welcome sight for these fans.
Certainly local fans are pretty excited to see Legion at the top of the chart, but the winner of this match today, or one of these two teams, is going to finish in first place. A tie or a win puts Legion by themselves in first place. A win for Tulsa puts them above everybody else.
Great start for Atlanta United, too. They currently occupy the fourth and final playoff position here in the Central Division at the moment, but of course, still a very, very long way to go. Across the rest of the USL Championship, on some news and notes, Atlanta United, too, have a new head coach. Also, Bruno Lapa, Mike, you talked about in the open, the USL Player of the Week. Well-deserved after the performances he put on display against OKC in Atlanta.
He's been very good the last few weeks. Certainly seems to be on target again tonight as well. A couple of other interesting new goalkeeper coming on loan for the Oakland Roots. They've been one of the exciting new franchises this year in USL Championship.
Absolutely. Of course, everyone looking to see if Atlanta United, too, can keep their good start rolling this time under a new head man. Here in Birmingham, after 45 minutes, here's where the news and numbers stand at the moment. Of course, Birmingham has been a bit more the dangerous side, but it seemed like, Mike, FC Tulsa was able to find a bit more of their footing over the last 5-10 minutes of that opening half.
Yeah, right at the very end, they certainly had a chance or two. And while the shots are 9-5, I think what's maybe more important is it's 5-1 on shots inside the box for Legion FC. When you only get one chance from inside 18 yards, it's going to be hard to score goals.
We'll see if FC Tulsa can find that equalizer as we get set for the second 45 minutes coming up in just a few moments. But for now, it's Birmingham Legion FC in front of the visitors from Oklahoma by a scoreline of 1-0. Coming up, the second half from the Magic City and BBVA Field right after this.
Okay, at AT&T, everyone gets our best deals on all smartphones.
Let me break it down. You got your new customers.
They get our best deals.
You got your existing customers. They
Also get our best deals. Everyone gets the deals.
questions.
Got it. But why did you use a permanent marker?
Because I want to make sure you remember. I'm going to get a new whiteboard.
It's not complicated. Only AT&T gives new and existing customers the same great deals on all smartphones. Get up to $800 off our latest 5G smartphones.
Coors Light is cold filtered for brightness and clarity. The world's most refreshing beer, Coors Light.
Welcome back to our coverage of USL Championship Soccer presented by Red Diamond. Birmingham Legion FC in front of FC Tulsa by a scoreline of 1-0 as we get a look at our match highlights from the first 45 minutes of action. And Mike, both sides had a couple of early chances. Bruno Lapa, we highlighted in the open, had the first one for Birmingham. He really set the tone, he along with J.J. Williams in the Legion attack.
Both teams had some good opportunities. Legion in the middle of the half really took it to Tulsa, had 5 or 6 in a row where you thought this has to score. They did eventually get the goal that they wanted, but Bruno Lapa was a busy man up in the attacking third of the field most of the half.
Lapa had a big, dangerous opportunity. Here was the first opportunity for Nico Brett. And then Lapa had one right behind him, and then Brett had a golden run right on the doorstep that went wanting, but eventually Nico Brett found the score sheet.
Fantastic pass from J.J. Williams, bending it around the backside of the defense. Nico Brett doing what he's done all season long, putting the ball in the back of the net.
Fourth goal of the year for Nico Brett, but after Legion scored, FC Tulsa able to create a bit of danger. They could have had a bit more from Kiesewetter if not for that intervention by Alex Cronali.
Yeah, no shot on goal, but I think the most dangerous opportunity that Tulsa had.
Alex Cronali also had an opportunity on this end, just wide. That was really Legion's best effort on the set piece. This was probably the most dangerous opportunity for FC Tulsa. Dario Suarez denied by Matt Van Oekel.
Dario Suarez, great moves to free himself. Takes the left-footed shot, but just not quite catching it as cleanly as he might have wanted to.
Matt Van Oekel continues to play well in the early part of 2021. Nominated for Player of the Month a month ago after a sterling start to the year, a big stop there. And so far, he has kept yet another clean sheet through 45 minutes against FC Tulsa this afternoon, as both sides have made their way out. And we are just about ready to go again here in downtown Birmingham, Alabama. FC Tulsa in their change whites. Birmingham Legion FC in their attack black. Birmingham's defense has not conceded in well over 200 minutes at this point. Can FC Tulsa change that and find an equalizer sometime in the second 45? Rain continues to come down here in downtown Birmingham, Alabama. It has not gotten any softer since the players went to the halftime dressing rooms. If anything, it's gotten a little bit harder. We'll talk to Lyndon Blake here in just a little bit to see how the pitch conditions are holding up. But it looks like both sides are ready to go. Birmingham Legion to get us underway to start this second half. On top by one, trying to close out their third straight victory. While FC Tulsa trying to claw back into this one and avoid what would be their third straight defeat. Cronali might have gotten away with a bit of a shove in the back there. Legion play through it anyways. Dean, Arivo. Nice intervention. Otherwise, Legion were off and running. Kevin Garcia got a toe in.
Not sure what it is, but wet conditions almost always lead to hard tackles. Players feel the energy. They tend to enjoy the contact as well on a wet surface.
Brett, Lapa, James tees it up. His shot blocked, and a great block it was by Bradley Bourgeois.
Really important block. James was by himself, looked like with a clear shot at target.
Early opportunity for Birmingham Legion FC, but FC Tulsa's defense up to the task. Tulsa has fallen victim to a barrage of goal scoring over their past couple of outings, surrendering a 5 spot to Atlanta United 2 and a 4 spot to SKC. Advantage played and not being called back by referee Elvis Ismanovic as JJ Williams remains down over by the touchline. That was an awfully hard challenge that took Williams out of the play. And Bourgeois does the sportsman thing and plays it over the end line. One more look here.
Bourgeois a little surprised at getting the yellow card, but the card is for the foul.
Yeah, but I don't think it was Bourgeois. I think it's his points. I think it was Falla who was in on the tackle of Williams. And now everyone's surrounding the official wanting some clarification. We can get one more look at the challenge and confirm that.
The referee has not been a big part of this match, but he's making himself a part of it now.
Much consternation from the FC Tulsa contingent. And Usmanovic, I believe, now has gotten it right and given the yellow card to Falla. So all's well that ends well, at least. Yellow card brought to you by Rubio Law Firm. And indeed, it was Falla's challenge that sent JJ Williams flying.
A hard foul from behind, not even close to the ball, certainly deserving of a yellow card.
So Birmingham will play it back to Tulsa after Bourgeois played it out. Sean Lewis, as Tulsa back line can build from back here. Matt Sheldon had a pretty solid first half. Fall up for Bird. Bird with space to turn, but his pass a bit beyond Kiesewetter. Just the second start of the year for Jerome Kiesewetter, who's working his way back to full fitness. See if FC Tulsa can get him a bit more involved here in the second half. There's an early touch.
Kiesewetter's really a classic number 9. He's got pretty good size, good feet. He likes the ball played into feet. He just didn't get very many touches in the first half.
Kiesewetter was a guy that set USL on fire when he came over to El Paso. 12 goals, 4 times, named the team of the week. Here's an opportunity. Sheldon getting forward. Arivo with a great intervention. And in the end, it's Dean who comes away with it and clears it. Not a bad opportunity there for Matt Sheldon, but Zach Arivo tracked all the way back to make an offensive play. And free kick given as that time Arivo might have stepped on Kimbo Cabato. Here comes Sheldon again. Santos cuts it inside. Santos can let it go. Van Oekel had the post covered.
That ball was just wide, but Santos hit it really cleanly. It was moving with pace. Matt Van Oekel confidently let it just go by. He knew it was wide, but this ball was struck very cleanly.
Almost the first goal of the year for Marlon Santos, who had 3 such goals a year ago. Van Oekel in the end didn't have to make a save. J.J. Williams went down. Foul is going to go against him as he collided with Matt Sheldon. Good sportsmanship both ways after the collision, and FC Tulsa play from the other side of the park. Here's Kiesewetter with some space. Kiesewetter shot. Van Oekel parries it aside.
Matt Van Oekel a little more involved in the second half than he was in the first.
Couple of dangerous moments here for FC Tulsa in the early part of the second half.
Time. Really nice pass splitting the Birmingham Legion defense apart. If not for Matt Van Oekel, that ball was going in the goal.
Third corner of the afternoon for the visitors from Oklahoma. Bruno Lapa being asked to back up a step or two as Tulsa play the corner short. Low service driven in, headed away by Williams. Bird opted not to take that shot first time. Cabato over the top and a bit beyond. Falla, goal kick given.
In their last couple of games, Tulsa has been very dangerous playing short corners. They've also been dangerous on some long throw-ins, although today with the wet conditions that may be a little bit harder.
Lapa couldn't quite win the second ball. Cabato got there first, and it looks like Birmingham Legion FC are prepping their first change of the afternoon. We'll see if Lyndon Blake down below can confirm that. So we approach the 53rd minute from BBVA Field here in Birmingham. Cabato turns. Bourgeois has a bit of space. Comes Bourgeois again. Can he win the foot race? Yes. And he gets around Kavita. Kavita fighting to get back in front, does so. And Ryan James able to send it away from danger. And a foul and a free kick given, albeit a late one. After the late challenge from Bourgeois, took out James as he tried to clear that away.
It was a really late call. It was a correct call. James taken down as he cleared the ball. Wasn't too hard of a foul, but there was contact.
Van Oekel gets ready to restart play. Fans, don't forget the SiriusXM Listen free event is now through June 8th. Just a couple of more days to catch 24/7 soccer, including USL All Access every Tuesday at 7 o'clock Eastern on SiriusXM channel 157, plus hundreds of channels filled with entertainment. Download the SiriusXM app to hear it all for free. Go to SiriusXM.com/freekick to learn more. Again, that's SiriusXM, SiriusXM FC, channel 157, which I believe is where our contest today is being aired. Birmingham Legion FC and FC Tulsa here on My 68 in Birmingham, on ESPN Plus across the country, on YouTube across the globe, and on radio. SiriusXM FC, channel 157. Matt Sheldon with more space. Being hounded by Erivo. Here's Santos. DaCosta fought off it by Asiadu. Asiadu weaving. Lovely footwork there by Santos to win it back and keep it. Dean with a hard challenge. Referee says play on. Here's Suarez. Kibato. Bourgeois under duress, got around James. Out wide, service played in, almost reached Acosta. Bourgeois shot, took a deflection, and into the side netting.
That one had fans a little bit scared. You couldn't tell if that was inside or outside the post. It definitely rippled the net, but from the backside.
One more look at it here. It took a deflection off of Asiadu. Looked like Van Oekel had it covered. Based on this look, it looks like he did indeed. But another corner coming here for FC Tulsa. Not taking short this time. James got a foot to it. Cronali gets ahead to the second ball. And Bruno Lapa is off and running. It's Lapa by himself for the moment. Nico Brett sprinting into the play to try to give him some supports. And it's Brett who's in an onside position. He leaves it for Dean. Dean punched away by Lewis.
Johnny Dean got that ball in the box and he looked up and there was nobody open. Tulsa had done a great job at getting back and covering everybody.
Erivo, his pass split two black shirts in between Brett and Lapa. Now Birmingham will recycle all the way back to the keeper, Matt Van Oekel. Birmingham is prepping a change at the next stoppage. It's Junior Flemings who is coming on for Birmingham, the Jamaican international. As we mentioned, Birmingham thought he would be on international duty for this contest. But after Jamaica's contest against Japan was canceled, Flemings was returned to Birmingham and was fit enough to go for this one. It looks like he'll be making an entrance momentarily. Lapa with a bit of space. James has space as well, although the pass was behind him. And it looks like James was the man that was offside.
It's a little bit unfair when you can make a change and bring on a guy who's been the Golden Boot winner 2 years in a row. He's coming off your bench. Looks like he's going to be replacing Bruno Lapa, who's played 90 minutes a match for every game this season. He finally gets a little bit of a rest.
So it's Lapa who makes way for Flemings here as we approach the hour mark. And before Flemings can come on, our referee has brought play to a halt here in the 58th minute. And it looks like lightning in the area is going to send both teams back to the dressing rooms. So a tough break for both sides, who had just a little more than a half hour left. They've been playing through the rain and the showers pretty much all afternoon, but lightning has brought play to a halt here in the 58th minute. And a 1-0 scoreline. An awfully tough look for each side as they have to go back to the dressing rooms and hopefully don't have to wait there too long before we get back to action and can close out this contest. But Mike, certainly not what anybody wanted to see here after a pretty solid contest to this point.
Yeah, it's been a really exciting match. Chances at both ends. Nice goal for Legion. Lots of physical play on a wet field. I think the fans wanted to see this one played out.
The players did as well, but everyone headed for the exits at the moment. We will do the same. At least 30 minutes of stoppage coming here for a lightning delay in Birmingham, Alabama. We'll take a timeout. More from our coverage of USL Championship in a moment as you watch locally here on My 68 and nationally on ESPN+. Just a quick update, let people know where we're at, and then we're going to send it to the Bruno interview.
Oh.
$6:15, $6:20.
What time's the game start? 7:30.
I think it's 8:36 is officially kickoff.
Eastern.
No, Central. I've got 8 o'clock Central on ESPN. I think I saw one of the soccer. It might have been golf or one of the soccer writers tweeted off the actual kickoff time, because it's never the real kickoff time.
Yeah, I know.
Let's see. I thought it was golf. We're gonna go search this.
Yeah.
9:36.
Good flashes.
9:36 Eastern. 8:36 Central, according to golf.
Okay.
Costa Rica and Honduras are playing right now.
Oh. I can watch that.
Maybe that could be a game.
How about if we just call the Costa?
Welcome back to downtown Birmingham, Alabama, here at BBVA Field. Blake Gardner, Mike Kevin, Lyndon Blake, our crew here. Birmingham Legion and FC Tulsa. 1-0 our scoreline, but stopped in the 58th minute here at BBVA Field due to lightning in the area. The stadium has been evacuated. The players all in the dressing rooms right now, and unfortunately, the lightning has not ceased as of late. We've got at least another 20 to 25 minutes before we can come close to resuming the action. And Mike, it's a shame because we had a pretty good contest rolling there for the first hour or so.
It was a really good match. Both teams were attacking. Both teams were creating chances. There were some hard tackles, some hard play. It was just an exciting match from end to end.
Birmingham Legion, of course, got that opening goal. J.J. Williams threading it through to Nico Brett to get Birmingham on the board first. Since then, FC Tulsa battled back a little bit. They were chasing an equalizer, but then the rain chased everybody from the stadium. Coupled with the thunder and the lightning that followed means that we aren't going to be playing soccer till at least 6:20 or 6:25 local time, 7:20, 7:25 Eastern time. Of course, we'll get an official start time as soon as we have one at BHM Legion on Twitter, at FC Tulsa on Twitter. We'll have the latest updates as we know them. But right now the rain continues to pour down here at BBVA Field. The lightning and thunder have not moved out of the south side of downtown Birmingham at the moment. Of course, Bruno Lapa was the man we highlighted at the open of this contest for Birmingham Legion FC, the reigning USL Player of the Week. We caught up with him earlier in training to get his thoughts on how this season has started and on how he has played so far here in 2021.
Bruno, first of all, congratulations on another Player of the Week honor.
Thank you.
Why do you think all of a sudden things have changed for you?
Well, first of all, thank you. For me, I don't really look into those things too much. I think everybody in the team played extremely well last week, and I think plenty of the guys deserve the award as well, especially the people in the back. 2 shutouts, which is massive for us. So I think we always talk as a club that it's not really the individual that deserves it, but the team itself. So I consider this as a team award more than an individual award. So.
It seemed like the first couple of games you were struggling to get a lot of touches to really find your rhythm. All of a sudden you're on the ball, you're scoring goals, you're scoring game-winning goals. Has it been a difference in the way the team is playing or just the way soccer goes sometimes?
I think it's just we're just clicking together slowly as a team. We changed a few things and a lot of new guys in the system. So for us, I think everyone just slowly get into our rhythm, and I believe that's just a start for us. I think there's more, not only me, but the whole club for us to do well and continue to improve. So I think it's just not where we stop. I think we continue to grow from here, continue to build, and hopefully we continue to win games.
If somebody had not seen you play before, and we were going to describe to them your role in the team, how would you describe your role in the team?
I think I just try to follow what the staff wants me to do, try to be dangerous. Obviously, I'm an attacking player, so try to create chances, try to assist my teammates, try to score goals. So it's nothing too complicated, just try to help the team win games, and that's what I try to do every game.
Before you came to Birmingham, you were known really as a great passer of the ball, a creative midfielder, but it seems like for 2 years in a row you've been scoring goals left and right. Is that something new for you, or just something that people didn't know yet?
I think I don't think it's new. I always try to be dangerous. So for me, it's putting myself in dangerous areas, trusting my teammates, the ball is going to get there, and I try to do my best to finish my chances. So for me, it's either if I'm scoring or other guys scoring, it doesn't really matter. I think as long as we're dangerous offensively and we're winning games, that's all that matters for us. So.
Of course, it's been a great start to the year for Bruno Lapa, the best 11 honoree from a season ago. Lapa got subbed out for Junior Flemings right as we were able to come back for this contest. It'll be Flemings to take his place, but right now it doesn't look like Junior Flemings or anybody for Birmingham Legion FC or FC Tulsa are coming back onto the pitch anytime soon, as the rain has continued to pour down. If anything, it's gotten a little bit harder and the lighting continues. Now we're looking at minimum a 6:30 Central Time start for us to come close to resuming. 6:30 to 6:35 is the window we are shooting for now. But again, for more updates, at BHM Legion on Twitter, at FC Tulsa on Twitter. Until then, stay safe, and hopefully we will have the resumption, the final half hour plus, here on My 68 and ESPN Plus to this really good contest between Birmingham Legion FC and FC Tulsa. For Mike Gavin and Lyndon Blake, I'm Blake Gardner saying so long for now. Hopefully we talk to you later this evening. Welcome back to downtown Birmingham, Alabama, here at BBVA Field in the Magic City. It has been a lengthy delay as we wait to resume Birmingham Legion FC and OKC Energy. The lightning finally went away, but then the floodgates really opened from the sky. Has dropped a ton of rain on this surface. All the Legion organization has been working tirelessly over the past hour plus at least to try to get this field in some type of playable condition so we can resume the last half hour plus that we have left in this Sunday afternoon showcase. Blake Gardner, Mike Getman, Lyndon Blake, our crew here on My 68 and ESPN Plus. And Mike, after this long delay, over 3.5 hours, it finally looks like we're going to see the conclusion of this contest that started earlier this afternoon, really in earnest after this Nico Brett goal.
Well, Nico Brett with a lovely goal off a fantastic assist from J.J. Williams. Lots of action at both ends. Both teams had a chance or two to get another goal. It was a very fun game to watch. And then the weather happened. We've had a delay, but the field crew has done a brilliant job making the field playable for this last 30 minutes or so of the match.
Birmingham had an early chance in the second half, but we didn't get too much of the second half underway before the rains and the storms came. We got just 12 minutes into the second half before we had to halt play. So still plenty of time left in this contest, plenty of time for FC Tulsa to find an equalizer here on the road, as Birmingham Legion try to see out a 3-point performance here at home at BBVA Field. Camera operators, everybody running back to their places. We are just about ready to go. We're up here in the booth, though. Downstairs is the third member of our crew, Lyndon Blake. Lyndon, what does the field look like down there? Lyndon is down below, but doesn't sound like we're getting a signal from her. Maybe that's one of the things the rain took away from us. Certainly has been plenty of it. Well, hopefully haven't lost too much technology here over the past 3.5 hours. Nico Brett's opening goal came at the 30th minute of this contest, but in real time, it came over 3 hours ago. And with that, are we going to begin? No, it looks like we're going to have a free kick here for FC Tulsa that's officially going to get us underway. 57:10 on the clock here at BBVA Field. And our referee, Elvis Usmanovic, gives us the go-ahead. And away we go. After 3.5 hours of delay, we are back underway between Birmingham Legion FC and FC Tulsa. Just past 8:50 local time.
Impressively, some of the fans have stuck around. They obviously enjoyed the first part of what they saw, didn't want to go home.
FC Tulsa trying to chase an equalizer. Birmingham Legion made one change right before we stopped. Bruno Lapa came off, Junior Flemings came on. And now it looks like Birmingham has made a second change as well, as Eli Cronali is on for Zach Arivo. No announced changes for FC Tulsa after the lengthy delay. Here's the first touch since coming back for Rodrigo da Costa. Kimbo Kimbato. All the way back to Kevin Garcia. Sheldon running the channel, flag up. Sheldon was offside as we approach the hour mark.
One of the challenges for all these players, you worked for 60 minutes, your body is tired, your muscles are fatigued, you stop playing, you go in the locker room and you sit down for a few hours, everything gets tight, everything gets sore, your body is used to the routine. When the game is over, it's over. Now all of a sudden you get 15, 20 minutes to warm yourself back up and try to get back to full speed. But I'm sure it's going to be a challenge for some of these guys. That may be why we've seen a couple of substitutions already.
Foul given as Eli Crognale went to ground after that collision. He and J.J. Williams both a bit worse for wear after that. I think the FC Tulsa touchline is saying the foul really was those two colliding with each other. Nevertheless, Birmingham back with it all the way back to their goalkeeper, Matt Van Oekel. Birmingham looking for their third straight win after wins last week against OKC Energy and Atlanta United 2 to vault them up to a tie for the top spot in the Central Division standings. Meanwhile, FC Tulsa trying to snap a 2-game losing skid. Really the first time in over 600 days FC Tulsa lost back-to-back contests. Trying to avoid making it 3 straight. But in need of an equalizer here over the last half hour. Sheldon continues to push up from his left back position. He's making the run, as is Kiesewetter. Alex Crognale deals with the ball over the top. And his brother Eli Crognale heads it even further away.
Similar to when we started this match, the first few minutes, possession all seems to be with Tulsa.
Here comes Tulsa again. Not quite on the same page there. Santos and Suarez. Goal kick here for Matt Van Oekel. Thanks to the fans joining us on ESPN Plus. Don't forget you can follow Birmingham Legion FC, FC Tulsa, and the rest of the USL Championship all season long on ESPN Plus. Home to the USL, MLS, Bundesliga, UFC, and more. Join the more than 12 million sports fans who have already discovered ESPN Plus and watch the championship live every single week. Sign up today at espnplus.com. Plenty of the ball since the restart for FC Tulsa, as Mike mentioned. Can they pay it off into something? Not this time around. Crognale to Crognale off the change of possession. Nice control there from J.J. Williams, and Anderson Asiadu has a bit of time and space. Asiadu trying to thread through Junior Flemings.
Test, test, test. I can hear myself, so they should be able to hear me.
Fleming shoves a man over the end line. Bourgeois goes crashing into the ad boards. A goal kick coming here for FC Tulsa. Let's see if we can connect with Lyndon Blake down below, who is standing field level. Lyndon, can you hear us?
Hey guys, yes I can. Thanks for bearing with me for that little test right there. But I wanted to give an update on the field conditions. For a minute there during the break, it looked like you could bring a canoe out here to BBVA Field, but I cannot say enough about the entire staff here for Legion FC. They got to work. The Squeegees, man, they're the MVP so far of this match. They got all the water off as much as they could really, and now the ball looks like it's gliding nicely, and we can finally have ourselves a little soccer game here, guys.
Thanks, Lyndon. Yeah, there were puddles everywhere across this playing surface. Gosh, maybe even less than an hour ago. But at the moment, ball traveling across the pitch well enough, given the amount of rainfall this pitch has taken. That's headed wide of Matt Van Oekel's post, but not a bad delivery there from Suarez.
That's the first early cross we've seen. Ball was served in from a little bit deeper angle. Pretty good chance created by Tulsa.
Plenty of the ball here early for Tulsa. Shots officially even on the stat sheet, 10 apiece between Birmingham Legion and FC Tulsa. But Birmingham have had plenty more opportunities inside the box than the visitors. That includes the goal scored by Nico Brett at the half-hour mark.
That's really been the difference in this game. Both teams have been fairly equal in possession, fairly equal in shots, but Legion have had many more chances from inside the box and many more of those shots on target, testing the goalkeeper Lewis.
Van Oekel sends it away once again in the direction of J.J. Williams. Williams Can Brett get there? The answer is yes. His centering pass is chested right into the weight of Sean Lewis. Nice work by Leo Falla.
Good defending. Nico Brett looking to play that ball across to Junior Flemings, who's such a dangerous threat.
Now making a run into the channel the opposite direction. Here's Jerome Kiesewetter. Ball centered, sent away by Crognale. Sheldon's been dangerous up this left flank. Williams wants to start the counter quickly. That's cut out by Garcia and Falla once more. Here's Suarez. Sheldon. Suarez leaves it. Van Oekel handles it comfortably off the foot of Acosta.
FC Tulsa attacking down their left side repeatedly in this restart period. I don't know if that's something they saw earlier in the match and changed while they were in the locker room, but they have been a one-sided team for the last 7 minutes here.
Johnny Dean, of course, on this flank for Birmingham, a man that likes to get forward quite a bit. That's been a Femu. We'll toss this back in. Here's Eric Bird, former Virginia Cavalier, got his third start of the year tonight. Man that's spent plenty of time with RGV FC and Houston Dynamo. His former club, RGV, got a big win on the road against the Miami FC earlier this evening. Here comes Matt Sheldon again down this flank. Trying to outrun Dean. Got the cross away. Ofemu got a foot to it. Kiesewetter centering pass. Kavita cut it out and drew the foul as well.
Good positioning from Fanuel Kavita. Shoulder to shoulder in the end, looked to me, but he definitely got to the ball first and got the call.
As Van Oekel restarts play, Fans United Soccer League, all 31 championship clubs and its players stand together in support of diversity, inclusivity, equality, and compassion. For more information on the USL's commitment to change through the United Against Racism campaign, visit uslsoccer.com. 67th minute here in Birmingham, Alabama. Birmingham still leads by a scoreline of 1-0. Legion FC have yet to score multiple goals in a contest this year. They have scored 5 total times across their first 6 contests of 2021. That's yielded them 3 wins, 2 losses, and a draw to this point. The scoreline holds it be their 4th win by that 1-0 margin. There's Anderson Asiadu. Dean's got a bit of space here on this flank. Williams holding it up, trying to turn, does so. Gets around Garcia and gets around Sheldon. How about this from JJ Williams? Still dancing with it. Williams eventually has it come off his foot in the end, but he has been the man up front for Birmingham, a dangerous creator. But a bad giveaway from Asiadu. Here comes Tulsa. Just a bit too heavy on the pass off the turnover.
Both sets of players having to find their feet again, get up to the speed of play, get into a little bit of a rhythm. It's really hard after a 3-hour break to all of a sudden physically and mentally be at full speed.
Good work from Eli Crognale. He finds Nico Brett. Flemings is making the run. Brett opts for Ryan James, who's running in behind as well. First time in this restart we've really seen Ryan James able to get forward from his left wing back spot. Now Birmingham will recycle through their trio of center backs tonight. Benofemu, Asiadu, under duress, got it out of there in a hurry. Kavita's pass cut out. But a lovely pass there by Ryan James to find Brett. Even better defensive effort again by Falla to cut out the through ball.
Junior Flemings is playing very high. He came into this game as a substitute for Bruno Lapa, who plays as an attacking midfielder, but he looks more like a true forward in this lineup here.
Bird up ahead. Bourgeois able to corral it, trying to get around James. Does so, gets the service away. Knocked away by Alex Cronali. Good work tracking back defensively by Junior Flemings. Does Birmingham opt to counter quickly? Not this time. '70th minute, scoreline still 1-0 in favor of Birmingham Legion FC. Birmingham fans, don't forget to stay up to date on all the latest Legion FC news. Download the Birmingham Legion FC app today. Available on both iOS and Android platforms. Birmingham Legion FC app, your home for all things Birmingham Legion FC. Kiesewetter drawing plenty of attention near the corner flag. Sheldon quickly restarts play, as it sounds like word down below from Lyndon Blake is that FC Tulsa is prepping their first change of the contest. Sheldon's service, knocked away by Dean. And now, Tulsa can make that change. It's Stanley Oganbor who is prepping to come on. And the man coming off appears to be the 28-year-old Eric Bird. So Bird off, and the Nigerian Oganbor on. Second appearance of the year for Oganbor, and the first change of the night for head coach Michael Encian. Matt Van Oekel out to make a collected catch.
Well, that was a forward on and a midfielder off for FC Tulsa, so clearly showing their intent.
Flemings for Asiadu. Asiadu maybe caught in possession a bit there, gave it away. Suarez turns, finds a friendly face. FC Tulsa able to keep possession, now they can push forward. Here's DaCosta. He's got help joining him. Cabazo out wide. Sheldon 1v1 out here against Dean. Sheldon trying to get around, got the cross away, but wasn't a great one. Cabazo under fire from Nico Brett, and Brett won it off him. But Cabazo able to get it back. Could this be an opportunity? Suarez cuts it inside, still trying to find a shooting lane, out wide. Suarez trying to get it back, turning, leaving. The shot by DaCosta is deflected high and wide, a corner coming for Tulsa.
Another good possession from FC Tulsa. Lots of possession, working it around, looking for that opening at the top of the box, and finally connected pretty well on the shot. If not for the sliding block, that ball was going to be dangerous.
Looked like it was Williams who got a piece. Asiadu was sliding in there as well. Service is driven low, sent right back from whence it came. The second service low as well, and Ryan James down to his knees to head it away.
Got to get that service past the first defender. That's the rule of the game. Twice FC Tulsa failing to get it over the first player.
An ambitious volley attempt there for the center back fall. It goes well wide of the mark. And a goal kick coming here for Matt Van Oekel. Fans, Birmingham Legion FC entrusts the care of its athletes to UAB's sports medicine team, and you should as well. All of our doctors are fellowship trained and have extensive experience caring for patients of all ages. Whether you're a weekend warrior or a competitive athlete, come see UAB Sports Medicine so we can help get you back to your active lifestyle. A little more than a quarter hour left in this USL Championship contest tonight, presented by Red Diamond. Junior Flemings on the run, attacking, has Brett with him. Can Brett find a second? He can! Junior Flemings to Nico Brett, and Birmingham Legion have doubled their advantage here in the 75th.
Nico Brett once again benefiting from some great passing by a teammate. First goal was set up by a lovely pass by J.J. Williams. This time it's Junior Flemings who takes on the Tulsa defense, draws everybody to him, and calmly lays it off. Nico Brett does what he does every match, it seems like, put it in the back of the net.
Brett has his brace, his 5th goal here in 2021. And Jamaican to Jamaican, Birmingham double their lead with a little less than 15 minutes left. One more look at the feed and the finish.
Pretty clever play from Nico Brett as well. He cuts left and flicks it with the outside of his right, sliding it past the oncoming Lewis.
Coming right into your living room on the DIFP goal cam. Nico Brett has his seconds, and Birmingham has a bit of breathing room here at home. The first time in 2021 they have scored twice in a contest. And now FC Tulsa have the clock working against them and are chasing 2 here and what's turned into a very late night on the road in Birmingham. I guess it's not that late a night, but it has been a long, certainly a long day.
It's been a long day for all of these players, all of their staffs, but it's really a lovely evening right now. The temperature is cool. The field is drying up.
And the home crowd that has stayed, at least to this point, is all of a sudden very, very happy they did. Nico Brett found the back of the net in the 30th minute. He finds the back of the net again in the 75th. It sounds like Birmingham is prepping their 3rd change of the night down below. Lyndon Blake saying Daigo Kobayashi is prepping to come into the contest. Garcia all the way back to the feet of his keeper, Sean Lewis. Bourgeois looking over the top into the run of Kiesewetter. Can Kiesewetter get there first? Not quite, but it was awfully contested. He and Matt Van Oekel at the edge of the area.
Matt Van Oekel just reached over him and grabbed that ball.
Femu goes the safe route all the way back to the feet of the keeper, Van Oekel. As FC Tulsa pushes their pressure forward, knowing they've got to chase a pair here in the late stages. It'll be Daigo Kobayashi confirmed coming on here at the next stoppage for Birmingham. The very experienced midfielder to try to help his side see out a 3-point performance tonight. Kiesewetter onto it, gets a shot away. Van Oekel makes the save.
Matt Van Oekel twice tonight has had to get down for difficult shots that are played across him, but not only has he made the save, he's hung on to both, even on a wet field. Really good hands from Matt Van Oekel.
Van Oekel looking for his 4th clean sheet of the season, which would be the most of any goalkeeper in the USL Championship so far this year. Dean able to keep that in play in front of the Legion touchline. Williams able to turn, trying to thread it through to Brett. Lewis off his line to come get it.
Lewis read that one well, got out early. Nico Brett had no chance.
Here comes the Canadian Kimbatu once more. Santos trying to fight against Ryan James. And he drew a foul as James is going to draw the whistle. And now Birmingham can make the change that they have wanted to for the past couple of minutes. Midfielder coming on is Daigo Kobayashi. And the man coming off is Ben Ofemu. And Mike, not a like-for-like change here for Birmingham in the 79th minute.
It's an interesting tactical adjustment. You're taking off a center back and bringing on a defensive midfielder. There's two possible reasons. Could be Ben Ofemu was feeling something, maybe a tight hamstring or something like that. Or it could simply be we're going to play with 4 backs instead of 3 and hold Johnny Dean and Ryan James a little bit deeper than what they've been doing for the first 70 minutes of this game.
Foul given in the box after a bit of contact. Free kick coming here for Birmingham Legion. So the youngster Ofemu is off. The 38-year-old Daigo Kobayashi is on for the 5th time here in 2021. A man whose career has been illustrious and been across 9 different clubs in 5 different countries and 3 different continents. Kobayashi helped Birmingham see out their win against Atlanta United 2 on Sunday. He's trying to do the same here just a week later.
Right, it was that goal kick was ready to be taken. Ryan James started to drift up the left side of the field for Birmingham Legion. And the bench immediately yelled at him. He waved and stepped back 10 yards. So clearly that's what Legion are doing. They're going to play with 4 in the back, but hold the outside backs deep and defend with 4 instead of 3. And let their attacking 3 of Nico Brett, J.J. Williams, and Junior Flemings do the hard work up front.
Not a bad touch there from J.J. Williams, but he was offside. Here comes FC Tulsa. Bourgeois pushing forward, connects with Santos in the middle, who's taken off it by Crognale. FC Tulsa has prepped another change as Crognale is run over by Santos, and a little bit of a shove after there. Crognale, who did not appreciate the physical play. But now Tulsa can make their change. Kieran Winters is the man coming on, the Tulsa native and 20-year-old. And coming off is Matt Sheldon, who has put in quite a shift down that left flank. Fifth time Winters has come off the bench for FC Tulsa. And he's a cool story, the first academy signing in FC Tulsa franchise history. Going to try to give the visitors a bit of energy here in the final 9+ minutes. Free kick or goal kick here for FC Tulsa. They'll quickly restart play. For more on Winters, down below to the 3rd member of our crew, Lyndon Blake. Lyndon?
Hey Blake, you mentioned Winters being that academy signing. This year, FC Tulsa has 5 academy players, 4 actually from this city, and they're making a big push to get that local talent because of Tulsa's rich soccer history. Back in 1983, the Tulsa Roughnecks won the Soccer Bowl, and a lot of those players stuck around, became youth coaches in the area, and that's how you have this talent coming out of Tulsa. So not a bad place to live if you're a soccer fan. Guys, back up to you.
Thanks, Lyndon. How about that from Junior Flemings to get around a couple of defenders. Now he's got black shirts running in front of him. Flemings pushing forward, couldn't get off his foot. Follow with the intervention. Now Flemings can turn and run again, but not on the same page with Nico Press.
This is a little bit of a unique formation for Legion. They're playing with 2 true center forwards and Junior Flemings underneath as an attacking midfielder. But it's a formation that they've implemented to hold on to this lead as opposed to something that they've been working on and working with for the past few months. So there's going to be a couple of hiccups along the way.
Tulsa trying to find a bit of space. Santos, nice one-touch passing, gets it back here on the flank. Santos has space to get the cross away. It's headed in the direction of goal and in. Dario Suarez pulls one back for Tulsa. Game on with 7 minutes left. And how about that from FC Tulsa? With their backs against the wall, they find just what they needed.
Just a little reminder that FC Tulsa is still here and they're going to keep competing right to the end.
Third goal of the year for Suarez, his first since the win over Sporting Kansas City back in the first week of May. And a free kick given here for FC Tulsa in the attacking third as Anderson Asiadu bowls over Santos. But one more look at the headed goal here from Suarez.
Johnny Dean just gets out muscled at the back post.
And the Cuban Dario Suarez makes him pay. And now FC Tulsa can push bodies forward here on this set piece opportunity. One goal game here in the 85th minutes. J.J. Williams skies to head it away. And now Junior Flemings bowls over the back of Kieran Winters, and an even better opportunity here for FC Tulsa.
That was clearly an unintentional foul. He was just trying to chase down the ball, but clipped the man from behind. Very dangerous shooting position for FC Tulsa.
Yeah, it looked like Flemings lost his footing, maybe clipped the back of Winters' boots. But this is shooting area for FC Tulsa. Suarez standing over it. Rodrigo da Costa as well. Staring at a four-man Legion wall. It's Suarez all the way. Van Oekel makes a big save.
Great save from Matt Van Oekel. That ball bent around the wall and up into the upper left corner is what it looked like. Matt Van Oekel got a big paw up there to push it away.
Corner here for FC Tulsa. They'll want to take it quickly. The service is driven low, sent away by Williams. And Dean tries to send it as far away as possible. 86th minute, FC Tulsa still pushing. One more look at the stop by Van Oekel. It's our Trey Luna save of the game.
That is a great strike and a great save. Absolutely the save of the game.
Huge play for Matt Van Oekel to keep this Legion lead intact. His clean sheet is gone. The 3 points more important at the moment. Da Costa keeps it in play. Suarez turns, fires. Van Oekel has to parry it aside again.
Matt Van Oekel, all of a sudden, the busiest man on the field. Not what Legion FC fans want to see, but absolutely what the FC Tulsa coaches were hoping for.
Dario Suarez has played an excellent game tonight. He is peppering Matt Van Oekel at the moment. That is good work from the Legion keeper to send that aside and not allow a rebound with Kiesewetter waiting.
These set pieces get a little bit more dangerous. Legion FC have taken off. Benefemu at 6'4", a dominant player in the air.
Da Costa driven service.
For some reason, FC Tulsa keeps hammering at that near post, low driven serves. Not one of them has gotten past the near post man for Legion FC.
Right now, Birmingham just haven't had much of the ball over the last 5-10 minutes. FC Tulsa have been able to turn their possession into opportunities. They have it at their feet once again. Good work defensively by Anderson Asiadu to take it off Santos. But again, Birmingham don't have it for long. 88th minute. Tulsa still pushing here on the road. Costa lost his footing but didn't lose possession. All the way back to Falla. Falla serves across the park. Overcooked it a bit.
Hit that ball 70 yards and managed to hit it over his man.
Throw in coming here for Birmingham Legion FC. Fans Legion FC hit the road next weekend to take on OKC Energy on Saturday, June 12th. At 7:30 Central, and then head to Kentucky for a rematch with Lou City on Wednesday, June 16th at 6:30 Central. Tune in to watch both matches right here on My 68 or on ESPN+. Kobe Kobayashi trying to win possession back. Instead, DaCosta picks it off. Bodies arriving in the area for Santos. Can he pick one out? His cross blocked by James. And last touched, I believe, by Santos. Goal kick coming.
Yeah, double deflection, bounce back off of Santos and just scraped across the line for a goal kick for Legion FC.
So Van Oekel no doubt will take his time putting this back into play. Fans, don't forget, Birmingham Legion FC return home on Saturday, June 19th to take on Austin Bolt FC at 6:30 Central. Check out bhmlegion.com to grab your tickets, and we'll see you back here at BBVA Field in 2 weeks. It's Birmingham Legion FC against Austin Bold, Saturday, June 19th.
As we head into the 90th minute here, I'm curious whether we're going to have roughly 4 minutes of added time, or will it be 4 hours of added time?
It feels like it could be the former or the latter. We have been here quite a while. Game that kicked off a few minutes past 4 o'clock Central Time. May finish before 9:30 Central Time, depending on how much added time we get from Sarah Gaddis, our 4th official down below. Bretson Williams connects. Still JJ Williams. Williams might have a go. He cuts it back on his right, and a big save from Sean Lewis. The rebound to Siadou. Flemings, his shot deflected wide.
JJ Williams hit that ball really well. Nice cutback to open some space for a right-footed bomb. Fell to Siadou. You thought he might put it away. There's the cutback you're seeing on your screen. Great strike, great save. Siadou couldn't follow up. Flemings had a nice shot, but it was deflected wide.
Officially down below 4 minutes of added time in this contest, brought to you by UAB Medicine. After the corner taken short, a throw in coming here for Legion FC.
Legion are just trying to hold this ball in the corner for the next 4 minutes.
Williams fighting, gets it through. Cronali with a lovely back heel. Flemings headed back for that same flag. Suarez. And here comes FC Tulsa. Campato, plenty of time and space. Tulsa have a big opportunity brewing here. Suarez lets it go. Van Oekel holds.
Once again, Matt Van Oekel not just making the save, but holding on to the ball. Wet field, skipping shot. Really dangerous opportunity for FC Tulsa, but Matt Van Oekel squashes it.
Van Oekel sends it as far away as possible as we play into the 92nd minute. Throw in coming here for Tulsa right in front of the Birmingham Legion bench. After a lengthy delay and a long time waiting for this contest to reach its conclusion, we are getting an outstanding conclusion here in Birmingham, Alabama, BBVA Field. 93rd minute. Do FC Tulsa have a second in them? Cronali sends it away. Siadou off and running, and a foot race with Fala. Siadou made it interesting, and Birmingham able to win the second ball. Kobayashi over the top, and Siadou has acres of space. Siadou attacking. Here's Nico Brett. A bit too wide for Flemings. Is he going to attack? He is, and he wins a corner.
Junior Flemings, 1v1 at the edge of the box. He knew if he went to the outside, he'd either beat the man or get the corner. He had nothing to lose. Cleverly flicked it off the defender, and another 30 seconds will tick off the clock.
There we go.
Cabanzo kindly puts down the corner, brought to you by Chick-fil-A. Flemings kicks it out of play off a man. Throw in coming here for Birmingham right by that flag as we play into the 94th minute. Minimum of 4 minutes of added time here. And another corner kick coming here for Legion FC.
This is so frustrating as a coach and as a player. You need to get back in the game. Time is ticking off the clock. Your opponent keeps playing and getting corner kicks and playing short and letting time tick off. You can see the frustration on Garcia right there.
Sixth Chick-fil-A corner kick of the night. And our referee not content to let Legion take it until FC Tulsa are behind the line. Now Legion do take it. Crognale kicked it through both men. Goal kick coming. Time running out on FC Tulsa. Maybe have one more opportunity here late.
Got about 15 seconds on the clock. I think the referee will let them have this one last attack.
Bourgeois couldn't get a boot to it. Throw in here for Birmingham. And might that be all tonight? It's been a long day here at BBVA Field in Birmingham, Alabama. After a 3+ hour delay. Does FC Tulsa get one more attack? Right now the answer looks like yes. DaCosta out wide. Kibato gets the service away. Crognale heads it away. And FC Tulsa are going to be allowed to take this corner. Everybody coming forward, and that includes the goalkeeper, Sean Lewis.
Legion FC bench screaming at the official well past the 4 minutes. There were no injuries, no substitutions, no goals, so I'm not sure why we've added more time on the clock.
Every FC Tulsa player in the area for Rodrigo DaCosta. His service is low, headed away by Flemings, and that is full time. After a long delay here at BBVA Field, Birmingham Legion FC take all 3 points against Tulsa.
A really entertaining match. Both teams getting after it, both teams attacking really from start to finish. Lots of excitement in both boxes. Legion coming away with the 2 goals.
A long day here at BBVA Field. 5.5 hours after we kick this game off, we have a conclusion. And it's Birmingham Legion over FC Tulsa by a final of 2-1. We'll take a timeout and wrap this up when we return.
At Red Diamond, we've spent 112 years searching the world for the perfect beans. Your search will be considerably shorter. Red Diamond. Expect perfection. Available at a grocer near you. When your taste buds demand greatness, nothing compares to Red Diamond coffee. Unless, of course, it's Red Diamond tea. No shortcuts, no skimping. Perfect's not easy. Red Diamond. Available at a grocer near you.
BBVA, transforming banking to put the world's opportunities in your hands. BBVA Compass is now BBVA, creating opportunities.
Welcome back here to BBVA Field in Birmingham, Alabama. Blake Gardner, Mike Gavin, Lyndon Blake here with you. Birmingham Legion FC 2, FC Tulsa 1. What a performance from both sides, coming back after a lengthy delay. Lyndon Blake, the third member of our crew, is downstairs with assistant coach Cano Smith. Lyndon?
Cano, third win in the row. You got 2 goals for the first time this season. Now you take sole possession of first place in the Central Division. How did you break down FC Tulsa?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I thought they controlled the game for long periods of time, and we tried to make adjustments to correct that, and then that got us the second goal, but then we gave up one late on to make it more uncomfortable than we wanted it to be. But look, it was it wasn't about it was the best soccer team tonight. It was about concentration and staying you know, locked in and just grinding it out. So that's what we did.
What did you tell the team during that lengthy delay to make sure they didn't back down or, you know, let FC Tulsa take over?
Yeah, I mean, we wanted to come out and start well, and I think tactically they caused us problems. I think the guys mentally were ready. They were locked in. When we came out, we had a good warm-up again, but I think tactically they just caused us problems. So we changed, and then we, you know, obviously, like I said, we got that second goal, but then we made it more comfortable in the end.
Coach Sohn's talked all season about really the attack has not been to what you guys think the potential is, but having JJ and Junior record their first assist, obviously Nico is awesome. How do you evaluate it after this match?
Yeah, I think it still can get a lot better. You know, you can still see the connection, and gelling is not quite there yet with all of them, but it will get there. You know, guys have been in and out, and, you know, Bruno goes off the field, Prosper was injured, Junior was suspended. You know, it's just been a whirlwind of guys changing in and out. Jaden's gone, so it's, you know, we just haven't really found that consistency yet, but if get 2 goals in a game without that, we'll take that.
Not a clean sheet for Van Oekel, but another fantastic performance. What does his experience mean to this team?
Yeah, just leadership. You know, he communicates so well back there, and he just brings his presence. He's a big guy, and you don't want to go in there and mix it up with him. So he's been key for us in 3 years. So.
Thanks, Coach.
No problem.
Thanks to assistant coach Connor Smith for his time. And post-match, let's look at our play of the game tonight, brought to you by Fruitables. And the opening goal, Mike takes the cake. The pass by J.J. Williams to set up Nico Brett got Birmingham on the board first early.
Well, that was the play of the game. Great pass from J.J. Williams. Good finish from Nico Brett. But it changed the way the whole game was played. From that point on, Legion really took control of the match.
Brett had a brace. That was his first of the contest, and that is your Fruitables play of the game. As it drew first blood, and ultimately that was a lead that Birmingham did not relinquish over the past hour, although it got close. FC Tulsa pushed. They gave them everything they had, and as we look at our final match stats here on this Sunday afternoon turned evening, really got to credit the way FC Tulsa pushed. They had a couple of bad losses in a row coming into play tonight, but really they pushed from the moment that they came down. They pushed from the moment they came out of the break after the long stoppage and nearly found their way back in this one.
Yeah, I think as a coach, you got to be pretty happy with your guys where you've had 2 tough losses. You've given up 9 goals in 2 games. You go down 2-0, but the guys respond. They fight back. They score a goal. They make it interesting at the end. You can't fault FC Tulsa for the effort that they put in tonight.
They pepper 20 shots. Matt Van Oekel saw 10 shots on target tonight, but only 1 passed him. That was off the head of Dario Suarez. And Birmingham Legion able to hang on to a hard-fought win tonight from a very rainy BBVA field. Let's get a look at the upcoming slate first for FC Tulsa. Now losers of 3 straight. They get a pair of home games to try to get right. First in 10 days against SKC2, who they see for the 3rd time already this year. And then a tough one against Louisville City.
Yeah, a bunch of tough games coming up, but Sporting Kansas City, a team that thumped them just a week ago, I think they'll be excited to have an opportunity to make up for that one.
Certainly, and meanwhile for Birmingham, Legion FC winners of 3 in a row, 4 of their last 5. Legion are rolling now at the top of the Central Division all by themselves. Now they got to take those performances on the road.
Yeah, and again, for Legion, you got some tough matches, but I think they've got to be feeling pretty darn good, feeling like, hey, we are in first place. We can take all comers, and I think they're probably looking forward to all of these next 4 or 5 games.
They beat OKC here at home about a week and a half ago. They head to Oklahoma City coming up this Saturday, followed by another trip to Louisville, Kentucky, to try to replicate the performance against Louisville City that they showed back in May. That'll do it for our coverage from Birmingham, Alabama. This USL Championship soccer contest between Birmingham Legion FC and FC Tulsa. We had to wait a long time, but the conclusion was worth it. It was an excellent showing for both Tulsa and Birmingham. Birmingham Legion come out on top tonight. For Lyndon Blake, Mike Getman, and our entire crew, who are no doubt very tired but very pleased with the job they did tonight, we say so long from the Magic City. Once again, the final score this evening, Birmingham Legion FC 2, FC Tulsa 1. Until next time, we will talk to you later. Have a great rest of your weekend.
This copyrighted telecast of the United Soccer League Championship cannot be retransmitted, rebroadcast, or reproduced without the expressed written consent of the United Soccer League Championship.